Let's slip the dogs of war.
Okay. Hello again, everybody. I'm horribly unprepared. I haven't started the game. Or wait, I have started the game. It didn't. Oh. It's asking me to start it in safe mode. This new launcher thing they've done is just not it. Not it at all.
It took me so long to figure out too, because like when me and Dingo first started playing, people would randomly go, "Dingo, are you my baby?" And Dingo would go, "Yes, I ain't your baby." And I was so confused, bro. I didn't know what the.
Let's wait on a double load screen. Because Activision hates us. Fun times, fun times. Hello, Dexter. Do you want to come up? Come on. Come on. I swear, he only does this when I turn the ring light on for the camera. When I start talking to the camera, when that blue light comes on. It's like he knows when I'm going live, and he just starts. And otherwise, he's got like no time for me unless I'm giving him food or treats. Or I'm like having an episode. Come on up. Come on. Whatever. Okay, where were we? Right. There you go. Hi, Dexy. Say hi. Hi. Can y'all hear him? Alright, So, when we last left our intrepid hero, got all kinds of extra sulfuric acid. I've been thinking about that Kochi run that I've been trying to do, and honestly, I think it requires the scavenger bag. But this causes a problem because the scavenger bag cannot carry a weapon. So I need the shotgun to go through Koshi. I've gotten out without using the shotgun, like once I had the place fairly under control. It's just the last dash out of the doors. And I can usually handle that with the RGL, or I could probably even handle it with the riot shield, come to think of it. Alright, Dexter, you need to pick a spot, dude. This doing circles on my armrest isn't working for me. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm working on. I guess I'm going to try to get Rose up to... start getting everybody built up to Damascus. Hello, Dexter. Okay, get in the lap, not on the armrest. Alright, so my game is seriously suffering with sunglasses on. I'm having a hard time, so I'm probably going to play without them. As much as I do find it easier on the eyes. Okay, I've got... yeah, sorry, I forgot. I had another stream on in the background. Damn it, Destiny is doing a marathon stream. She's up to 18 hours she's been live, and she's got 18 hours to go. Okay. Why is this taking so long? I don't have any of my controls set up. What's up? You guys got mics? guys got microphones?
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting,
I
and
do.
securing intel will open
Cool.
access to
are you
missions and
working on?
targets. Expect resistance from local
Building
forces.
stealth vest.
Watch for other operators in the AO.
Fair enough. You want to do it in Koji Complex?
It's whatever, man. Down for whatever. Damn, how come you like book it up these steps, dude? Like,
What do you mean?
the steps to the tower there, the light tower.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you can fly up those steps. Yeah, I need it. Why do I not have any weapons? That sucks. I didn't spawn in with my my AR. That changes a little bit.
I've got a shotgun and a sniper. But when we get to Kochi, all I need is a shotgun.
Hostiles are using recon.
There's a comic. Got the comic book.
Oh, shit. That's you.
Watch your fire!
Yeah, man, we're in this together.
They tagged me!
Enemy comms. This guy's raging off his fucking mind, bro.
Getting stitched up!
Let's try that again. Okay, let's try this again.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Anything in there for me?
Ultra One, intel believes that
Let me
was
take a
Navarro.
look.
The Los Alamos cartel
Drop some dirt
sponsor.
and you'll be
Get
all
close enough to PID to secure the bounty on him. Ultra One, squad mate is down. You are
Using
taking
their armor
effective
plate
fire.
defenses. Finish them off. Let's put this ammo to good use, shall we?
Why do people
Oh
leave
dear.
so goddamn
That's
quick?
quite a hole left in their dome, boss. Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is
Recon
online.
is online. Hunt those bastards down, boss.
PID on Navarro, transferring payment now.
UAV is being fuel. RTB at this time.
Moving here.
Only a matter of time till we AI take over. Oh, sorry. Are you back? Weapon calibrating. Searching for target. I've detected an increase in your speed. Let's split this loot 50-50. Shall we?
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location.
With a
Stay
whole
alert.
happening. Now we can see what's on their mind. Taking enemy fire.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together.
Your heart rate is elevated. Armor satchel defenses increased. I've detected an increase in your speed.
Ultra One, you've got
Only a matter
hostile
of time till
reinforcements
we
incoming.
AI take over. Oh, sorry. Are you back? Oh dear, that's quite a hole you left in their dome, boss. Let me take a look. Rub some dirt on it, you'll be all right.
I might regret this, but I feel like I want a couple mods on this shotgun before I go down.
Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together.
Okay, back to the buy station. Mod this shotgun a little bit. I do that every time, you know.
Your heart rate is elevated.
All right.
Only a matter of time till we AI take over. Oh, sorry.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Somebody's been through already.
Ultra
Anything
One,
in
we're
there for
seeing
me?
increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Who's a mess? That would have been awkward. There's no way I would have gotten the second G.
Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical. Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Okay. I'm going to pre-roll this ad while we're waiting on the load screen. So I'll see you guys in about 60 seconds. Alright. Good old Koshi Complex.
Ultra One, we've lost signal on your location.
There's my free plate. I've been having the hardest time ever finding the key lately. It's always in this stuff. Unless they started putting it over here. It's formaldehyde. Oh, there it is. Tattered notebook, black server tape, and Delta board. Delta board is something I grab anyway. So, good to know. I need to keep the barracks and then night vision. Okay. So the issue is I gotta get rid of these keys and the jumper cables and stuff. That's what's taking up all the extra space right now. A lab code book is something I need.
loot here.
ما في شيء هلا.
Hang on a second, Chad. I gotta check the recipes. Sorry, buddy, but your paw is digging right into my leg there. You're good. Okay.
المنطقة. عدو عدو. شايف واحد. شكل. ما في شيء نخبره.
ما بيهتموا بتراب أرضنا، ما بيعنيلن شي. لا أكيد بدهم.
Ultra One, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Where the hell are all the black server tapes? There's one.
Ultra One, be advised. Hostile active. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
فتشوا المنطقة. وين بده يكونوا راحوا؟ هيك شايفهم هونيك. خلوا بالكم هن هون. شايف عدو. هلا.
Ultra One, be advised, threats are moving into the area.
It's all going to hell so quickly.
Ultra One, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
الوضع ومعه. هون هون.
I did not open this door. This wasn't me.
You'll fix this. You'll fix everything. No items in the box. You have something I need? Maybe we try. Last item on the list. You can those will give you an edge and maybe keep you alive.
He's got a large bag. Does it make me a bad person if I want that?
Oh man, I was just
Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction
minding my
point.
own business.
I did kind of need that bag. And he had liquid nitrogen.
See anything you like? Just need what's on your list. Trial number 87. Or is it 88?
Alright, so large bag, crossbow. Would have been nice to make a bomb drone. A minute and a half left. Fat chance I'm gonna find a recon drone down here, though. I mean, really. Although there are a lot of toolboxes. I suppose it's worth a look, but I still need to find the C4. No, we're just gonna go.
Ultra One, actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to extraction when able. All Ultra, communications resecured. Work down there.
Okay, another riot shield and another crossbow. For no particular reason. Honestly, knowing that nothing more is coming to DMZ has kind of... I mean, like, I was running out of stuff to do anyway, but they're not even going to update it anymore. It's not going to count toward Battle Pass and stuff. That's a hard hit. That's a hard pill to swallow there, Activision. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do in DMZ anymore. I'd be down for hunting squad. The randos are just nobody uses mics anymore. So yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, there's no achievement or anything for getting 100% in the missions. Well, nothing. Not like a skin or a weapon blueprint or anything like that. Not that I've heard of. Yeah, kind of out of things to do. Which kind of sucks. I'm looking at 13 days before I could get Modern Warfare 3 for zombies. The last couple days, I've actually been a little on the fence about that. A little bit. Been a little on the fence about whether or not I'm going to get Modern Warfare 3. And that's led me to think about other games and what else we could play. What else I could play to entertain you guys. And yeah, coming up, Bumkus. No ideas. Oh, I've been live for an hour. Yeah. DMZ is boring me now. Just straight up. Like, I could try going after notes, but again, why? And I'm pretty sure there's no achievement for unlocking all the notes either. think we're actually going to switch over and play something else. Let's play something else, guys. Because, give me 1 second there to start up something else. Okay. Okay. Let's try something completely different. Because, yeah, it's just getting stale now. At this point, I just want to go hunting squads in DMZ. But, like, what do I need from them? Anytime now, game. My loading screens have been terrible lately, and I don't know why. What is OBS doing buried behind all that? There we go. Let's try some squad. Alright. Why is this so slow today? Hey, trolls. How are you, my friend? Good to see you again. Taking a break from DMZ. I'm out of stuff to do. I'm bored, honestly. And a little bit discouraged since they, you know, announced that they're not really going to be doing anything else with it. I kind of don't see the point anymore, you know. Oops. That was unfortunate. Like, I'd still like to play DMZ from time to time, but, like, I haven't streamed in 2 days, just because I felt like I should be streaming DMZ, and I didn't want to play DMZ. You know? And, you know, there's other reasons, but, it's just a little discouraging because I kind of have the channel, like a lot of the punishments and stuff and the reward, it's all kind of built around DMZ, you know? It's sort of my game identity on Twitch, and Trolls, I definitely will be playing DMZ again. Like, I'm not saying I'm never going to play DMZ again. Absolutely not. I would absolutely love to play with you again as well, my friend. Happy to play anything with you, to be honest. I'm just, I'm bored. I'm bored with it. Like, I don't have anything personally that I want to do anymore. Absolutely. And, you know, to be honest, Trolls, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at, I've got a gigantic friends list. There's always people on it. I'm not good at reaching out to people. You know, most of the people I know already have set gaming groups and whatnot, and I often feel like I'm intruding, so I don't often send invites, you know, and I have drop-ins turned off because it just gets so annoying sometimes when you get too many people dropping in. So it's, you know, I don't know what I'm complaining about, to be honest, Trolls. I don't. I'm weird. I'm socially awkward. Oh yeah, no, and you know what? To be fair, Trolls, I don't think very many people on my friends list are like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think many of them would feel that way. Like, as much as I added them to my friends list, they added me to theirs as well, so they enjoy playing with me, and I'm not bad at the game, you know, so it's social anxiety, you know, that's what it all really boils down to. I have a ton of social anxiety. Hey, look at that. Good job, man. GG's, man. Sorry I wasn't much help, but... Hi, Dexy. I mean, Fortnite is not bad. Say what you want about it, but stable lobbies. You don't encounter that many cheaters that stay for very long. I've seen cheaters get banned in the middle of a match. You know what I mean? Like, they're pretty on top of their game. I know Fortnite gets a little bit of hate among some of the other gaming communities, but you know what? It's not a bad game. If you like battle royals, yeah, well, exactly, right? It's fun. It's good, dumb fun. You know, why are there chickens and rabbits and stuff? Because people have fun. Enjoy it a little. If you don't like the rabbits, try to shoot them especially. Whatever. I don't know. It's asking me to rate stuff I'm not really familiar with. Pom-poms. As a pickaxe. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not using pom-poms on my clone trooper. Alright, well, that was kind of cute. Yes, Dexter, I'm petting you. I don't know what more you want. You're already being petted. Calm the fuck down. Okay. I guess let's try that again. That was a bit of fun. Do, 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 do. Hey Joker, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming back to the stream. Yeah, I'm playing Fortnite. I know, fellow COD player, I understand. I'm so bored with DMZ, Joker. I'm so bored with it. I love DMZ, I do. I have no missions to work on myself. I have nothing to do for me. I did my like 20th run into Kochi Complex completely solo. You know, building riot shields and crossbows and grenade launchers and you know, gearing up is a joke, and you know, a little bit of player combat I'm okay with, but I don't have a regular squad for squad hunting. I definitely like to be. I don't want to do it with randos anymore. The randos are getting on my nerves. All the time, all day, every day, randos have officially broken me. And what's doing it is the no mics. Just people that do not talk at all. I got nothing, you know what I mean? So, I'm kind of tired of it. I'm even on the fence about Modern Warfare 3. I do really want to play zombies. I really want to play zombies. DMZ again, but with more shit to do. And hopefully they don't. Man, I'm really rotted that they're abandoning DMZ. You know, yeah. See, I don't really get much from battle royals. At least not in COD. I don't get much from battle royals. I don't really get much from death matches. I play TDM and stuff just to level guns. Occasionally when I want to try out different builds with something a little more intense than just a firing range. But for the most part, man, you know. But that being said, I've been watching you play zombies, and it looks like fun. And hopefully they'll continue zombies longer than they continued DMZ. Hopefully there'll be some more events and stuff like. Man, I bought Modern Warfare 2, and all the skins I bought for DMZ mode. Like, that's what I wanted to play with DMZ. You're hating what's coming for Christmas. I hate Christmas in general. Don't let the hat fool you. This is just part of the Klaus cosplay, you know. I'm not a big fan of Christmas. And this Christmas, I'm alone. Like, truly, completely alone. I have nobody. Oh, they're bringing Krampus back. Give or take. So operators don't get like the DMZ bundles. You've been over this. I think we looked at it on your stream. The DMZ bundle weapons still have the better cooldown. Is there still weapon cooldown? Yeah, there is. To be honest, I've been having a hard time I can't learn much watching when it comes to the way a game is played. Yeah, because the 15 guns still work, but the operator boosts, like if an operator starts with a self-revive, is that still working? Gotcha. Oh, sorry. For God's sake, I'm looking at a text on my phone and I'm responding verbally to that one as if it's no, it's just the guns. But I think they broke the 15. Of course, they broke the 15-minute gun. After all the money I've spent on it, of course they broke all the 15-minute guns. And everybody that's about to say something about pay to win, blah, 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 shush. Shush. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, pay to win matters when you're going after players and when you're competing directly with the other players. I would like to remind everybody I'm not much of a competitor that way. I don't go after an awful lot of players. You have almost all the 15 minutes but 2. Yeah, like I don't have that many, but I do have a lot. I've got 10 operators total, so I've bought like 7 of the bundles. What are you doing, you fool? Get off the table. Get off the table. You know you're not allowed on the table. Why are you even trying that? Fluffy butt. Pain in the ass cat. See, I'm starting to enjoy the PvP, but I don't see the pay-to-win skins as being that pay-to-win. They are if you're pushing right off of the spawn point, but not necessarily, because every operator, doesn't matter what one they are, every operator that you come out with gear, they retain that gear. So it's not hard to find self-revive, 2-plate, medium bag, all the shit that these operators get for free. It's not like any of it is super hard to find. The only one questionable is with Butch and Rose, and I think there's another one, the ones to get UAVs. UAV is pretty powerful. guaranteed one at the start of every match, that's pretty strong. That said, I do have it. But yeah, like, I'm down for PvP. Like, if you wanted to play DMZ, I'm totally down to play some DMZ. And I know it's going to be going after people, and I'm okay with that. I'll burn off some gear. Does not bother me, win or lose. And likewise, like, I know Trolls, you enjoy, or you've been trying to get some of the unlocks and stuff like that. And missions and stuff is my jam. But I'm out of shit to do. Personally, for myself. And then I've been collecting stuff for other people. Like, I have piles of grenade launchers I will never use. But firing power is a pain in the ass. And there's another one where you have to dead drop like 3 RGLs or something. Pain in the ass. Total pain. I don't know. But at the same time, I'm good at COD. I like to think anyway. I may not be the sweatiest PvP whatever guy, but I'm pretty good at DMZ. I like fighting bots. I do. I enjoy just rank and file cannon fodder that I can just blow away. And then, there's players around that are kind of like your high threat. I like that. You want to show me something, throw it in Discord or wherever. Throw it in my chat. I'll take a look at it, buddy. Honestly, like, my stream, I'm more here for talking to people and interacting with them. I don't want to be too sucked into the game that I don't even respond. We have a DM, don't we? Don't we have a direct message running? Yeah, just throw it to me in direct message, I guess. Oops. You need to screen share it. Okay, yeah, let's, hang on. Can you still use that link? Or is that link expired to you now? Hang on, let me,
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. I found someone and I don't have a gun.
Okay, I think I need to do that on my PC, Joker.
Huh?
I'm talking to my chat, man, sorry.
I found someone. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I didn't die. That's a lovely surprise.
I got one here.
Where?
The way I'm pinging.
And I'm dead. Okay. Go over here and die. I'm currently dying. I need assistance. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm mouse and
Fighters.
keyboard. Yes.
Wee. 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 Okay, now. I will kill everyone. Would you like a ride? Okay. I'm on a roof in a golf cart. And that's just lovely. Because who doesn't want to be on a roof in a golf cart? Not knowing why I'm talking. I thought someone was here. You wasted my time. I could be driving around doing nothing. But instead I'm driving around doing nothing. Wait. Don't listen. I don't know what I'm saying. I never do. Ooh! That's a good gun. Wee hee hee. Oh, wibbity. How dare you? You mark it, and then you take it. You little scrabble
mark it.
dabble.
I didn't mark
It
it.
was marked. Whee! Aw, I almost ran into someone, but it don't work. It didn't work. I'm like a little bit depressed. Ah! Yay! Violence. Car crashing. It's lovely. I shall run into you, and you will like it. No! Good day. I'm gonna do it. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. No, she's in. Dang it! Maybe there is. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get you.
Somebody's revving.
Yes, it happened. What? I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm coming. I'm coming to save you, and probably be the one that gets you killed. But I'm hoping that I did. Oh my God! There's another person. Oh my God!
One.
No! I would like it if you stopped shooting at me. Yeah, no. Okay. I got you. I also got this because I really like rounds. No! Avenge me. Avenge me!
Okay, thank you.
Someone kill this bastard! Why is there? Oh, it looks like it's nice. Will someone give me a reboot card? Wait, no. Yeah, save him and then give me a reboot card. Or just stop saving him. There's a bush guy coming towards you. It's not. It's most. Are you blind? You just see a thing walking around, and you just walk around too, like it's a normal bush. Because that's what bushes do. They walk around freely. Yes. That's what they always do. All the time. Well, that was short and quick. Really boring. Sad. Very sad. Hey, that's the one dude. That's the one bastard. They're all bastards. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, can you please stop? Oh my God. Oh, my game just had a total shit fit. What? Why is the screen like that? What is going on? Why is my resolution stuck on something that it shouldn't be stuck on? Weird. Okay, well, at least that's fixed. Right, Joker, hang on, buddy. Yeah, we can't type. I don't know exactly how to do this. Um, you need to share your. Can you screenshot it? Or like. Oh, there we go. Hang on. It's loading. Hello, Discord. Alright, it is not loading your... Oh, there we go. Nice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. I like that.
So, this is Dave. Dave has, he makes songs for viewers in his chat, and I had enough points to do so. And, this is the song that he made for me, and I've finally figured out how to put it on the start string.
Oh, okay.
But I know you said that you're good with video editing and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've done a lot of video editing. I'm not I don't have any formal education or diplomas or anything for it. I had a need to learn how to video edit, and I did. So I'm just self-taught, but I make all my stuff. Like everything from my stream, 90% of it is all stuff I've made.
Well, I'm down to learn how to do stuff if you're willing to teach, and or I'm down to give you work where like I want to be able to take the audio from this.
Yep. And use that on like a compilation.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's not overly difficult. I can do that. The hardest part of compilations, honestly, is gathering the clips and then the actual editing itself. Like when it comes to if you're doing a lot, like my Be Right Back screen and all those compilations, like the one for my intro, that one was a nightmare to put together. Now I enjoyed it, but like it was a mess when you were looking at the actual editing file. It was all over the place, because if you're trying to do little short compilations and you're putting transitions in, it can take a long ass time to create like just a minute of video. Now, I'm not trying to discourage you from either. Like, I'm still happy to give it a shot if you throw me some clips, and happy to teach you how I do it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This video editing is a bit monotonous. It's a bit of a pain. But it's very satisfying when you get it done, you know?
Right. So, normally when it comes to like editing stuff, I can edit pictures and stuff like that, and like the that's on this screen was a picture that I found online.
Yeah.
And I took all the background and shit out just to have this.
Yeah, I mean, what I use all online tools. I can't draw a stick man if I don't have a stencil. Not really. There's like a handful of things in this world that I can draw. Like, I can draw an eyeball half decently. I can draw a map. Like, I used to play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, so I can draw maps fairly well. You know, like a geographical map. But I mean, it's just squiggly lines. But either way, I'm not much of an artist in
You
that
play
sense
D&D
of the
too,
term.
huh?
Oh god, well, I don't anymore. It's just, as you get older, man, it's too hard to get the groups together, you know? And I've looked at Roll20. I played on it for a little while. As a player, it was a lot of work, man. It was a whole lot of work. Hey, Too Quick, man, thanks for coming back to the stream. It's good to see you. What was I saying?
Roll20, D&D.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of work just getting your character done. You know? And now that being said, I play Pathfinder, so it didn't have an awful lot of sheet support. I don't really like where D&D, the path that D&D took since Wizards of the Coast bought it from TSR. It's just, it's not the game I grew up playing. Pathfinder is more the game I grew up playing, you know? Yeah, it's a big unwieldy accounting sheet of a character, but I like my big accounting sheet of a character. You know what I mean? That's what I'm used to. The numbers make sense to me that way. But Roll20 is...
We don't use Roll20. We use D&D Beyond.
Yeah, but you're actually playing D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not. I'm playing Pathfinder, so I have to use a different platform that'll allow me to host different tabletops and stuff like that. For the longest time, I couldn't afford a gaming system. Like, before I got my computer, the last system I played was Xbox 360. And before that, I think was like PlayStation 2. Like, I've got big gaps in my video gaming career, but I've always filled my gaming love with like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, Vampire the Masquerade, Shadowrun, Warhammer, War Machine Hordes.
Dude, Warhammer is so expensive.
It is. It's ridiculously... Well, I played Orcs. And Orcs are a little better on the pocketbook because you can kit bash. And you can upcycle and make all kinds of orky stuff, you know? It's supposed to be a little hodgepodge, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, forgot. Too quick, I just got the joke you were making about the camouflage. I was today years old when I caught up to the joke that was happening there. Yes, it's a floating Santa head. With like a disembodied shirt. It's my Klaus play. I've been playing as Klaus the last like week. So, this is me cosplayed as Klaus from Call of Duty. But anyway. What were we talking about? I have no train of thought today.
So we went from...
Oh yeah, we were... Yeah, games and stuff. So... I have no ability to draw shit, really. I'm plenty creative. I sculpt, I carve, I do stone carving. Like, you name it. I do all kinds of other weird shit. But I don't draw. I
draw.
So I use like Canva. I go searching for royalty-free images and graphics and stuff like that. Anything that I can safely put on a shirt and try to sell the shirt, that kind of stuff. I look for all that, and I use a lot of, like, all the animated emotes that I've made. I don't know how to remove the background from something, but a website does. I upload it to this shitty little website. Well, I shouldn't say shitty. It's a pretty good little website. Does exactly what I need it to do, and it'll cut backgrounds off of GIFs or remove so many frames, or so I just drop it in, click the download button, wait for a second, and there's my new file.
Nice.
You know, work smarter, not harder. I don't know how to do half of this stuff, but if you look for, you know, whatever the problem is that you're trying to do and just add in online onto the end in a Google search, you find a lot of sites that you can just clip and cut shit. You know, I get most of my stuff off, like a lot of my sounds from YouTube. I use a YouTube downloader, grab a copy of the video, and then I load it into another site called Flixier. That's like a little online video editor. It's not great for doing big projects, but it's good for like just grabbing a little clip here or there. So I do that. I load that in there, cut all the video off. Like, that's what I'd use to get your audio out. Probably.
Oh, nice.
Is just throw it onto that site and just tell it to produce it as a MP3 instead of whatever.
Well, I have two different versions of it. I have one that's an MP4 and then one that is a... Hang on. Downloads.
AVI, maybe?
WEBM.
Oh, he gave you a WebM. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, and I could be entirely wrong on this, but I think WebM files are smaller and kind of optimized for going on to sites and stuff.
Yeah, he said the WebM one would be the one that I needed to use in like OBS, and then like if I wanted to do the other one,
well, it's probably better in OBS. Now that being said, I'm using MP4s in mine. Like, gotcha. When I hit my my AFK screen, that's just MP4s playing straight off of my hard drive. I literally just have a playlist made, a VLC playlist made, and resized it to the size I want it, and popped it into my overlay. And as soon as the scene becomes active, it starts. And then when the scene goes off, it stops. That's it. And it just goes through,
nice.
It just goes through the playlist, you know. So if I want to change the video or anything like that, all I actually need to do, I don't even need to resize anything if the resolution is the same. I just open that VLC playlist source in OBS and take out the files I want to remove, add in the ones I want gone, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just try to automate as much of it as like I spent half of yesterday making a button, one button for my soundboard, so I can easily swap between Christmas mode and regular, you know.
Yeah.
I just why is that not working? It should put me back on Christmas. Yep, there we go. Yeah, but like,
So
I don't know how to
like
do half of this
hotkeys on
shit. I literally Google exactly what it is I'm trying to achieve. And I just
Do you
kind
have
of...
hotkeys on your keyboard, or do you have another thing that you're using for...
I'm using Touch Portal. I'm using a crappy little Wish tablet. It was like $60 or something from Wish. It's no good for anything else, but it's just a tablet. And then, like, all of my, like, that one. And we flick around, and, you know, so that's where
I
all
like
my...
that transition that it just did.
Yeah, I did that. That was a pain in the ass to put together. let me tell you. I downloaded a free transition from Pixel.io, and then put it. It's supposed to be transparent. I lost the transparency when I reproduced it because I wanted to put my logo in the middle of it. I got it to work, but I cannot get my transparency back without. I need like Adobe Flash, or I need some other weird thing for doing stinger files. It's odd. But then like I just have pages on this. So like I can flick around through stuff and can't touch this. Here's where all my sounds are. I keep a stop button handy for whatever's going on, right? And that's literally my entire control scheme is touch portal with touch portal and a tablet. That's it. That's how I control everything, all the sounds. And then I've been trying to use voice mod. So then I have tablet number 2 is right here. That sits beside tablet number 1. And that one, I don't play with it much. But it's set up as a voice mod controller. But I've been having some issues with voice mod. Specifically, like, this is my game chat, and here's my stream. This is how you guys hear me. And this is how the game hears me. So, if I put voice mod, because right now the soundboard, when I hit a sound, that's playing through the exact same channels as my voice. It's all connected through Voice Meter Banana. So my mic plays, like my mic jack is here, and then touch portal, all its sound and everything plays through a virtual cable A, and both of those blend together into my cable B input, and that's what is the virtual cable that's plugged in that all of my games look to for my game chat. And then this one is routed through, what's it called? This one is routed through voice mod, and then just goes straight to the stream. So I don't have control in my regular audio over that. I only control the stream mic with OBS. So I don't want anything else fucking with my stream mic because this sound doesn't belong anywhere else. You know?
Gotcha.
But if I used to have the voice mod on with the soundboard as well, all through this mic, and it was just a huge amount of lag on my voice. Like it was like a Japanese movie dubbed. Like I'd talk, and then a second later you'd hear the voice come on. You know? So it was just really out of whack. But if it works, I should be able to just hit this, and then my voice should sound kind of odd now. On the stream anyway, it should be all high-pitched and weird.
Hang on. Let me unmute the stream.
Wait, no, maybe not.
Yeah, it's not right now.
That's weird. Hello? Sounds like it's supposed to be working. I don't know. See, this is part of the problem.
Yeah, you just had an echo.
Yeah, see, okay, if I turn on the hear myself, this is what I'm supposed to sound like. Doopy-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my sound settings are kind of in a bit of a mess. That's a good word for it. So my touch portal control isn't really doing much for me at the moment. Mostly, I need another monitor. Well, a couple new monitors, really. My computer's
I'm going
going
to.
on different resolutions, and it's really like fucking with it, like on my video. Because this is not actually my video card is a GT 1660 Super.
Oh.
Yeah, like it's not anything fantastic, man. Like it is I think it's an 8 gig card or 6 gig card. Like it's got power, and for its time, it was the card that apparently mystified people, because how is it so cheap and still so good? So it was great like 7 years ago, but that was 7 years ago. You know, I mean, thankfully it still holds up, but it's also being pushed really hard because I'm a single stream system, or a single system stream. So all the stream and the game and the sound and the controls and the feed and everything is all running off of one system with 2 monitors, you know, and then a bunch of extra shit plugged in. I just have a crappy laptop here on the side of me so I can actually have my stream up like as a viewer and see how the feed is coming through. So if I look over and see the screen is wrong, I know what you guys are seeing a little more accurately than I do from the stream manager screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But totally, dude. What do you want for your BRB video? Like, it doesn't hurt to take a little while. I mean, you draw, so you've got an artistic mind to some degree. You're creative.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I actually drew this tattoo.
Take a minute, and or however long you need, and kind of just figure out. Nice. Kind of just figure out what you want on the video. Like my intro, I scripted that out pretty well for what I wanted. You know, like I kind of built that one weird because I looked at what transitions I had available and what would be fun to play with. And I was like, oh, there's one, it's called sync, where you pick a center point it picks the center point of the screen, and the whole scene just kind of sinks into it like a black hole sort of thing. And the next scene is behind it. I think it looks really cool on a sniper shot. Because it's kind of like from something out of Halo, you fold them out of existence with the sniper shot, you know what I mean? So I kind of like that. So I looked at all the transitions I had, and then thought about, okay, well, with that sync one, I figured sniper shots would be great. So then I went into a multiplayer game with my one finger like poised over my clip button, and I just went in and started farming sniper shots, and got 20 or 30 in multiplayer, and then went out and looked at them and picked out the ones that I liked, threw my transitions on. I found one that's like the screen shattering and falling apart like broken glass. So I put that with the executions that are all wrestling moves. The one where you pick them up and slam them into the ground. So the moment that he hits the ground, the whole scene just shatters and falls away, and the next scene is behind it. You know, so put a little thought into what you want to have on your AFK screen. You know, like, and there's no wrong answers at all. Like, I don't have many clips. If I had more people clipping on my channel, if I was doing more clipping on my channel and there was good stuff there, I'd probably replace my BRB with a clip feed. Something that just keeps playing my clips off my channel, you know? But unless I've got like 40 or 50, it's just going to be repetitive. It's going to be the same 4 clips over and over for 20 minutes while I make food or something.
I mean, I can sit here while you're streaming and see if we can get some more clips for you. And
yeah, well, like just slap together, or well, I shouldn't say slap together. Farm some clips.
Actually, got a ton of clips
And like,
already on.
yeah, well, and that's the other thing too. Like, look at your own stuff because, like, I got my clip video done and I kind of like it. It's good, but I actually like my BRB clips a little better. The ones on my BRB screen because that wasn't me specifically going after particular kinds of kills or this or that or whatever. That was me just organically playing and here's some cool shit that I enjoyed pulling off, you know? So there's something to be said for that too, like not going in with a plan and going, well, I've got 100 clips here that all have their own merit, that in one way or another showcase me, my skill for the game, my channel, whatever it is, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if I had the clips and stuff to play with, my BRB would be a mix of, you know, cool kills, funny shit, like nothing to do with the game itself, just me and one of my teammates just in fits laughing at each other or something that just happened. You know what I mean? Just a collection of stuff to kind of showcase, like, if you come to my channel, here's the kind of weird and wacky shit that you're going to see. You know?
Right.
You're going to see some cool kills. You're going to see, you know, me and my friend insulting each other or laughing at each other or, you know, give them a taste, kind of. But that's, again, just another way to look at it. I can't remember what streamer it was, but there's somebody, his AFK screen is a video of him sat down in a chair staring at the camera like he's waiting, like he's in a waiting room. And it's like he's sitting there waiting with you. And that's his whole AFK screen. And I was like, I watched it for a little bit too, and it's only like a minute long and then it loops. You know, he only recorded like a minute of himself sitting quietly and staring at a camera and looking at his watch and twiddling his thumbs and stuff, you know? And then that just plays over and over and over for as long as he's AFK. And people go fucking bonkers for it. They go bonkers. Hitbo TC, he's a gigantic streamer in Sea of Thieves. And one of his AFK things is the chair. He's got two big googly eyes stuck to his gamer chair. And he just like steps away and people look at the chair. And they talk to the chair. And they tell the chair how much they missed it. And it's like a whole thing. And like, people love it. I've seen people tip bits to the fucking chair. Okay? Like, if...
That's kind of like
if not that, what are we streamers doing here? You know, like that's chef
Kevin.
That is chef kiss to me, right? I fucking love watching Hitbo. Nice and wholesome guy too, you know. But it's about what you want to do. Like, it's about the brand that you're gonna build for your channel and the vibe that you want to give people when they come in. So, like, my next project for myself, my personal project, I want to get rid of the purple and blue background on my overlay because I didn't make that. That's from Pixel.io, and I kind of enjoy the fact that almost all of my stuff is self-made. So I'm kind of looking at maybe I'll replace what I didn't make with stuff I did, and then I can say 100% my channel is all made by me. Just a stupid little bragging
my overlay is from here.
Oh, I want to get more of my overlays put into Stream Elements, so I can run it off a single browser source.
Yeah.
And then start taking all of those Stream Elements assets and trying to put them together as well. So, because until I get a second system and a capture card, this is all one system setup, and it's already a little rough on my computer.
I figured out how to take this that's already pre-made and try to make it more of what I was looking for.
You don't mind if I just share this on the stream, do you? Okay.
you're fine. You're fine.
All right, cool. No, because just I'm grand to just sit here and chat with you, buddy. Like I'm enjoying this. I just realized that they're staring at a Fortnite screen and have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull you up on my phone so we can see everything that's going on. Yeah, but if you want to share what we're talking about, that's fine.
Now, how do I... Oh, wait, I need to do a display capture for that, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I can't remember what you can and can't see, but so for this part right here that you're looking at that has your display in there is actually this Windows capture. So I came down here to the plus button, added Windows capture, and then added the browser. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Now we can kind of see.
Yep. All right, so now that we're looking at... So I came into Stream Elements and was looking at overlays. I found this overlay here. The green flare. And I liked it because it's green, it's black, and I love green, and green and black are like my two favorite colors.
That was my whole decision process when I picked I got mine from Pixel.io, but it's the same thing. It's free asset for streamers, and it had pink and blue. I like pink and blue.
So when I finally got my logo made, well, both of my logos, I figured out how to cut out the background, load them into OBS to where I can move them around.
Yep.
And then for some of them, like this one right here, I group them together. So I have the Regulators logo with my actual logo in a group that's at the top of my OBS.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be on top of everything. The other thing
that's how mine is too. Like all my borders are one piece that I built in Canva, so I can't like move the present off of the bottom right of my camera. I can't just grab that present and move it. I can grab the whole frame and move the frame around, and it's grouped up with the camera so they stick together. But like Bruce, my little mascot up at the top with the Discord. That's same thing. It's two separate elements that I group together, so when I drag them around, they'll stay with each other.
Yeah, and that loading over there off to the side is Discord trying to load my camera, but unfortunately the camera, as you can see here,
oh right, yeah, okay. Your camera
OBS.
Your camera's busy anyway, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Okay.
Actually, hang on. Let me switch over to Discord and try to turn off the camera because it doesn't need to be trying to play.
Oh, there you go. That worked.
That way,
now I just see your logo. Yeah. Yeah, like I need to look at doing my intro video. That little thing that plays when you're not online.
Yeah.
And I've had a few ideas for it. And the one that I keep coming back to is like one of those really cheesy infomercials where like, you know, the camera's like panning across a backyard and it like I come into frame and, you know, doing something fucking random. It could be anything, you know, like about to smash a watermelon with a sledgehammer and it's like, "Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Thanks for coming to the channel. Sorry I'm not here right now." And kind of like half infomercial, half like voicemail message.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? "Sorry I can't be here to entertain you right now, but leave your bits at the sound of the beep." But I'm still awkward and weird on camera sometimes. And when I say weird, I don't mean like my beautiful weird self. I mean I'm awkward and I'm shy and I'm quiet. But I am a pretty weird individual, and I try to be comedic. And that's the brand that I'm kind of pushing for the channel.
I understand that.
So
I didn't want to do the camera, but like my fucking friends and family were like, you should have a camera in there. People will come and see it. Then they'll come more if you have a camera.
They do. It doesn't matter what you look like, man. It does not matter what you look like. They just want to see you. Because if you're going, oh my God, headshot, they want to see your head shaking around. They want to see you freaking out. If you fall out of your chair because somebody jump scares you, they want to see that. We are television that they can talk to.
Right?
Right? That's what we are.
Fair.
We're TV they can talk to. We're TV they can mess with. They can tool around with us. Hey, Weld, what's going on, buddy?
Sorry, Weld, I've had him distracted.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. I'm honestly, my heart is not entirely in the games today. It's not, but I haven't streamed in like 2 days, and I wanted to go live, and I've also been kind of debating if just chatting is something that I could see myself getting into doing. You know what I mean? Like just having conversation streams, or like, if somebody wants a logo made, if like I'm more worried about if you were like, hey, I need a logo. Okay, if you were like, I don't give a fuck who sees what, I'd be happy to build the logo right there on my stream. Like I've done it before. I did it for somebody before. I was live and they were like, hey, I bet you can't build this. And like legit alt tab out of COD, like, oh, challenge fucking accepted, buddy, and got Canva up on my main screen and built what he wanted right then and there, So I do enjoy doing stuff like that. I just didn't know how my viewers would respond to just, looking at my mug, hanging out, talking about shit that I think I know a lot about,
Well, you've seemed to learn more than I have.
I was not always a streamer, my friend. I had a previous life where I created other content that I'm not allowed to talk about on Twitch because it's racy. But I had a whole background in promo, like advertising that channel and that whole line of content, including merchandise, like real world merchandise and stuff. I had business cards. That's where I learned all my video editing. Anything when it comes to, like, I'm a high school dropout, Joker. I didn't finish high school. I've had so many concussions, and I smoke enough weed. My mind is shot. I wouldn't be able to hold down a 9 to 5 to save my life. I wouldn't be able to be a graphic designer for a living. I know one, and I know the workload that he has, and I wouldn't be able to do that now. I know I wouldn't, That being said, this isn't work to me. None of this is literally shit I just picked up because I wanted to do a thing, and I decided to go do the thing. So, like, I've been doing stuff before, and it's like, well, why are you doing it that way? Well, because I need to cover up this part of whatever. And they're like, oh, well, just use a mask. What's a mask? And then they show me, and I'm like, hey, I've learned something new. And now I can do that a little better. But for the most part, I'm a babe in the woods, just kind of, I tinker. I fiddle with stuff. I fuck around until I find out. Right?
Hey, I get that 100%. As you can see, I'm fucking around until I find out.
Yep. Well, like, here's one of my projects. I could never get this to fucking work properly. So my weather report screen is supposed to show, ordinarily, let's pretend COD was loaded instead of Fortnite. So when I load into the game, I'd be able to instantly hit my map, and the map is open where you see the Stormtrooper now. And then my face would be off on the side with Dogs of War News, weather update. And I couldn't get it to work, but it's there, it just doesn't work. But there's an emote wall, so that if my chat started posting a bunch of emotes, the emotes would start popping up around on the Al Mazrah map, and I could be like, well, there's a 30% chance of spicy down around Al Bagra Fortress today, so make sure you bring your umbrella, you know? and give me shit to play with that way. I can't get the fucking emote wall to work. It will not work. I got it to work once, and it was like I put in one happy face, and it was like the apocalypse of happy faces struck Al Mazrah. It was
so like this.
It was like yeah. See, that's what like that, but like 20 odd more. What I want is just for it to kind of fade in, and then fade back out. And like I looked at tutorials, I double checked, triple checked. It's set up proper. It's set up the way it's supposed to be set up to work properly. It just fucking doesn't.
All right, so if you look here,
yeah,
I'm in Stream Elements. I was able to make one here in Stream Elements, but one thing that I had
that's where I made mine too, with Stream Elements. Just made it in Stream Elements and loaded it as a browser source, and yep, nope, it hates me.
But you see on mine, when I do type the emote in there, like sometimes you don't see the emote.
Yeah.
But I have the emote, boom. Actually, I don't even have it on this screen. Hang on. Browser. Already existing. Emote, boom. So, like if we typed in an emote over here.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's like settings where you can tweak the motion and how the emotes behave when they pop up, right?
Yeah, so I have mine set to random right now.
Yeah.
But I'm liking the firework. But did you notice? Hang on. Why this thing's taking forever to load? Edit.
Oh, why am I still on that screen? Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, see, I had a lot of problems with it like that too, where it's like I could see the emote, like just then I saw your logo kind of just swoop across the bottom, but
yeah, right over this little corner right here.
Yeah,
but it's supposed to be centered.
Yeah, I can't get it to like pop right up in. It's like it's avoiding being seen. It's just like peeking in from the edges and stuff. Yeah, this is similar to the problem that I had, and like I went through a couple different YouTube tutorials and stuff, tinkering with it side by side, like, you know, Stream Elements here, OBS here, and then the guide running on a completely different device, so I can real time follow along. No, tried a bunch of different methods, and I could not get it to work to satisfaction. But I've seen it operating on other people's channels.
Yeah.
Where like when somebody hits an emote, it doesn't fly in from the side or like barely. It kind of blooms out in the middle of it and then just fades off again. You know, and that's what I'm looking for. I want it to pop up for like 3 or 4 seconds and then fade back or disappear or I don't care what it does after. You know, I just want it to show up in a spot for a second or two, long enough for me to make some stupid joke about it, and then it move on.
So it took me having to post almost every emote to get 3 of them to pop up on the actual screen.
Yeah.
looking at your screen, you can see the red box that the emo boom is supposed to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's in your OBS. This is the OBS I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
OBS that you're looking at. But if you see my mouse down in the bottom right hand corner, do you see it or no? Yeah. No, you don't see my mouse.
No.
Why can't you see my mouse?
I think showing cursor is a separate setting somewhere.
Of course. But anyways.
But I mean, hey, we're just stupid streamers with no real talent or skills, right?
Right.
You see the shit we have to figure out for you fuckers? And what's it for? To get a happy face to dance across the screen for you. Do you see the shit that we do for you fuckers?
Oh my god. And then the browser doesn't want to load.
Yep. Murphy's Law.
Okay, it's probably because it loaded like 6 times this morning, and now it's like, yeah, no, I'm done. Because I've been trying to fix the placement of the emotes.
Are you using Microsoft Edge?
Yes.
Why are we friends again? Sorry. Sorry.
No,
That was a little
Chrome,
harsh.
Chrome kept shutting down or asking me to verify who I was every time I got on my computer. I'm like, it's the same person who's been here the whole fucking time.
Weird. Did you try, like... Well, stupid question. Did you try re-verifying who you were? But...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, because I use... The only problem I have with Chrome is clipping on Twitch. Unless... It's like every now and then it will just not work for you at all. So... Oh, click on the crop top hoodie. Go down a little bit. The crop top hoodie right there. I'm especially proud of that. Yeah, see how the plate has a bit of damage? 3 plate at about half because crop top.
Right.
I was particularly fond of that. Yeah, it's I shiver at like 20 degrees Celsius. I'm always cold, like all the damn time. So I made plate vest warm shit. So the warmer it keeps you, the more plates it has. Right?
It makes sense.
Yeah, like my house is...
All this shit's not loading now.
Allegedly, it's 23 degrees right now, Celsius. And I'm still wearing, like...
23 degrees Celsius is what? 50-something degrees? 56 degrees?
Probably, something like that.
Fahrenheit?
Yeah. So that's what my house is at right now, and I'm still wearing 3 shirts.
Wait, no. It should be closer to 70 degrees.
I don't know. It's warm.
Fahrenheit.
It's warm.
Yeah.
If you were familiar with the Celsius more, you'd be like, why the fuck are you that warm? And like I'm in the same room with the computer. I have no blood, body fat, or meat. So I shiver all the damn time.
I have no body fat or meat either.
Yeah, I'm 6'5" and 170 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like no meat at all. Like I eat constantly, and all that does is keep my body from eating itself more. It's a pain.
Yeah, I'm 5'9" and 220. Fucking thick.
Yeah, see, I'm supposed to be 220. According to my doctor, a healthy weight for me to sit at would be 220. The only way I can eat whatever I want, I won't gain weight no matter what. Doesn't matter. You could tie me down and force feed me pasta, and it wouldn't make a difference. I can put on weight if I work out. If I do weight training, I'll stack on muscle like fucking Superman in no time flat, and then it puts a strain on my heart, and then I have to stop, and then all that muscle falls right back off me just as quick as it goes on. I retain like nothing.
Oh.
All good.
Hang on. No. I'm trying to reload everything.
Oh, okay.
So you can
Gotcha.
see it.
I get a kick out of when it goes into the whole like window within the window within the window. And try to see how far down you can still see it.
Loading, loading, loading. What are you loading? Lamps and overlays. Well, that's cool how they did that.
How they did what?
So, if you look at the box above my name right here,
Yeah.
when you scroll down, it's not scrolling down, it's scrolling out of a scene. And the more you, then you can scroll down from there.
Yeah, all I see right now is your our Discord chat.
Oh. Hang on, did I share that on screen? I did.
There we go. Okay, so show me again.
So, over here in Stream Elements, I clicked on Features, then Alerts and Overlays, and then it took me here. And you can see down here at the bottom, like, something playing. So when you go use the scroll bar in the middle of your mouse to scroll out or down,
oh, nice.
It's not scrolling down, it's scrolling out of one of their overlays.
That is a nice. That is a nice effect.
It moves into the actual website.
That is nice.
Oh, we've seen that one before.
I feel like I might have seen that somewhere.
Yeah. And the more you scroll down, it just switches in between other scenes and other backgrounds. But if
See,
you
that's
watch
me
the
now.
scroll
I'm trying
bar
to avoid that kind of familiarity. I want completely original of myself. Like, I'm probably going to do something very similar. It's, you know, a subtle change, if anything. But I'm basically going to try to recreate my background assets.
There we go.
But
so, I have 3 things here. So, 3 different remote alert things. I think one is for followers, one is for raiders, and one is for
subs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so like if I come here and hit follower, that's what you're supposed to see. But if you see now on
I can see on your screen it's not
barely on there.
Okay.
So what? Oh, I think I know what.
Okay, the first thing I would try doing is take the box itself and make the box full screen on Stream Elements.
This one?
Yeah, like, well, just either one of them. Start with one first. And make it completely full on the... Yeah, like that. So as long as your canvas is set to the same, like, whatever your canvas is in OBS, like mine is set to 1920 by 1080. That's the canvas I build, and then I downscale it on my stream to 720, so I can still have the space on screen that I want, but I drop my resolution down to make it easier on my upload speed, because I have crappy...
That may be what I need to do is downscale it on stream.
I only downscale it on my stream because my upload speed doesn't play well with 1080p video. It was not coming out a smooth video. if your upload speed handles it, I'd keep your stream at the highest resolution you can smoothly run. Okay, before you stretch all three of them out, just try the one that you adjusted. Now
I gotta set this one. This one is for subs only.
What's the big one? The one that you stretched out already? What's that one for?
Yeah.
That's for subs?
No, that one was for followers.
Okay. So, hang on. Before you do that, before you test it, yeah, that's what it'll look like there. But you need to save it first because it hasn't updated to your browser source. So, yeah, save.
That's fair.
Now go to OBS before you test it again. Go to OBS and grab that source and make sure that that source is set to, like, stretched out to, like, a full screen. Or as much as possible. That's the... Yeah, okay, it looks pretty... If that's the source.
Nope, hang on.
Oh.
I grabbed... There it is. That's the one I wanted.
Yeah, okay, it looks pretty good. No, that's fine. A little off the edges. Okay, so now give it a test on Stream Elements.
You're still only getting part of it, though.
Yeah. That is weird. But this is what it was doing to me as well. That I could not figure out. Wait. Go into OBS. Go to the browser source itself. And double check that its resolution is set to the same as the canvas. Like you're on 1920 canvas right now, right? I'm assuming?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so go to the OBS browser source itself. And you should have settings there for its height and width. And just make sure
it was not.
Yeah, try setting that. Now, it's probably going to make you... you might have to tweak where your window is set again, but...
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, yeah, it's gigantic. So, yeah. There you go. Alright, give it a test like that.
That's perfect.
Hey, there we go. Okay. So it's your
Alright.
your canvas settings. Oh, basically all the resolution settings on everything have to be lined up, from what I can tell.
There we go.
That's what you wanted?
Yes.
Yeah. See, I went through this mess too, but for me, it's like the actual, because you're using the firework or the bloom or whatever setting they call that. That's not the one I want to use, and the one I want to use is not working the way it's supposed to.
Actually, I have it set to random.
Oh, okay, so it's just playing through them.
Yeah, so let's do firework or follower. And there's your firework.
Nice.
Let's change.
So anyway, so that worked. So now, on your stream elements, just grab the other two boxes and drag them out like you did the first one. Like you did with followers. And then all three of them should work the same. They're all the one browser source anyway. So you won't have to go back and resize it on OBS or anything. Because you're doing it all here. So fidgety sometimes. Trying to get it to line up just right. It
Oh.
kind of bothers me that it doesn't snap to in this one. You just dragged it out of place again.
Oh, I did.
That's what I mean, right? It's so fucking touchy. It's great. It's handy. It's wonderful. But goddamn.
Right, and this one is Raid.
Yep, that looks like a raid firework.
Yeah, but you know what I didn't do?
What you didn't do?
I didn't hit save first.
Oh.
Because none of it actually showed up on the stream. There he goes.
There we go. There we go. Yep, that looks good. You might want to turn the saturation down a little. I don't know what setting it's going to be called exactly. How many it's spitting out.
Oh, got you.
You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be like big and bam and like, hey, shit's happening and catch some attention. But you don't want it to completely smother the whole screen in just a mess of emojis. Because you can't, it's harder to make out what one of those is as they're all moving by and on top of each other, and you know?
Yeah.
I can't remember what the setting is called now. But
It's here. Hang on. So, right here. Show a number of emotes.
okay, no,
I had it set to 666.
Okay, I'd take it down in increments. You know what I mean? Don't jam it all the way one way or the other, unless you know you're way far off. But that was 666 is what that was set to?
Yes.
So try... Okay, what's that?
177.
177. Try 333. Or, you know, roughly about half of what you had. Yeah, there you go. Like, it's still busy. It's still like, bam, shit is happening, pay attention to me. But I can still see you. If you were freaking, if that was a raid of like 500 people and you were jumping around and waving your arms, I still would have been able to see you through all the emojis flying around, you know?
Right.
They do fly over your camera a little bit, but not so much that I wouldn't be able to see what you were doing. It doesn't hurt to take a moment anytime you're doing anything at all. Stop and like always try to stop and think about from the viewer's point of view through like a filter of what your intentions are for it. If you want to put a jump scare in for your viewers, something to scare the shit out of them instead of them scaring the shit out of you, you want that to be big and in the face and probably cover everything. You know?
Right.
But if you want, you know,
what's scaring the viewers.
if you want one cute little emote bouncing across the screen somewhere and you don't want it to, you know, so whenever I do a new overlay, I go through a checklist. Like, how is this going to be to the viewer, first of all? Is this going to be abrasive? Is it going to be whatever? Well, actually, I should say, first of all, is my intention. What do I want to do? Because if I want to be abrasive to my viewer, then yeah, you're getting air horns and nails on chalkboards and stuff. You know?
Yeah.
And then I think about how it's going to be received. Because a jump scare that only takes, that's the size of like a dollar bill on their screen, that's not really much of a jump scare. Oh, look, it's a little ghost popping out there in the corner of the screen. How cute. No, that's not good. You need the whole screen taken over with it, And then with every overlay, every new asset I add, I go over every single option available. Even if I'm not worried about it or not thinking about it at the time or whatever, I look at every option that's there in the asset as a possible thing I haven't thought about. It's part of my checklist for going through in designing the asset.
Right.
So, for me, building, say, the exact same thing you are, as I'm going through, as soon as I got to the point where it was saturation, I would instantly pick, yeah, like that is super. Oh, well, hang on, no, it fades quick. Oh, no, that wasn't bad at all. Okay. All right. I was going to say, if that kept drifting out the way it was, that was like super thick and just going to take over the whole screen. But, yeah, no, that's not too bad. But again, it's play it off of your viewers, because there's my opinion, there's your opinion, and then there's the opinion of the people that are going to sub and give us bits and, the reason, or follow us or be part of our community or whatever reason it is that we're doing Twitch. Those are the people that matter as well. So,
yes,
if you're starting to grow and you find that your screen is just constantly taken over with these emote bombs and stuff like that, maybe you'll want to go back and turn stuff down or tweak or whatever. So I like to go through it the first time when I'm building it to kind of build that familiarity with that particular asset. I'm having the problem now where, like, my stream loots keeps going off. And I really want it to slow the fuck down and stop pushing the stream loot cards every half hour. And I went through and found its notifications and whatnot. It's something else. It's something else doing it, and I'm not sure where it's coming from. So now, in my off time, I'm kind of picking and tinkering and looking around and trying to figure out where this fucking setting is coming from. Because when I set up stream loots, I was tired. I didn't take the time. I was like, oh, I'm almost done. I'll just finish it off really quick and get it up, and bam, it's done for tomorrow. But I didn't really take the time to learn what I put in there and how it was going to behave.
Right.
Like some of my... right now, you and I are both still fairly small. We don't have huge, massive... Your chat is busier than mine, but we still don't have massive, crazy chats. So what you have now is great for the intention that you have, where you want to emote bomb the shit out of people when you want to make a big deal out of people that talk right now, because you want to encourage more stream interaction on the chat.
Right.
And that's why they watch us. We're television that they can play with. They can make shit happen with us. They can tell us jokes and watch us laugh at them. So you want to spawn that interaction with them. And if you've got 3 people in your chat, or say you've only got one person chatting in your chat, doesn't matter how many viewers you have, if that one person is the only one that uses emotes and it's only popping off 1 or 2, it may or may not go noticed. If you want it to be a big deal and a big flourish, you put the number higher. But then, say 6 months down the road, your chat is up to, 300-400 characters rolling in a minute, super busy, everybody's popping off emotes all the time. Nobody would be able to see crap on your stream. So maybe you end up turning it down to 1 or 2 pop per person because the sheer volume of follows and subs and stuff like that is enough to keep your screen busy enough.
Right.
You know, so have the familiarity with stuff so that as your channel is growing, you can make the changes for it. You know, you can slow down how fast this goes or how fast that goes, or like some of my timers are set to a certain amount of lines. It's either 20 minutes or 50 lines of chat. A busy.
Have you seen this?
What is that? Scene? No.
So it's scene.gg. Supposedly you can get an overlay of this and put into your stream. So like when you do a shout out, it does a random clip from your clips.
Oh yeah, I already have that set up right now. That's already running on my channel. If I hang on now. You have clips, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Reg underscore D Joker 95
65.
65.
So would you like to sing me happy birthday? I don't know how to sing, but happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, so on
You
mine,
sing a happy birthday song. If you
it'll
sing
pop
a happy
up
birthday song, which
a random
you
clip
know,
with the
I know
sound
you know.
somewhere.
Come on.
This
Come on,
actually
fun.
speaks a lot about your character, so I wouldn't want to.
Oh, wait, okay, no, I think I took that one off
Have a
because
good
it
day,
started to bug out. But
Okay, well, it's been very nice.
there was
Well, it was fun.
it'd also pop up like a little bubble of your avatar. So people would know, like in your case, it would show your logo because that's what your Twitch avatar is, like your profile picture. But yeah, that's, where did I get that?
So
I think I got that from Twitch Guru.
Twitch Guru?
Twitch Guru.
Okay. So if we switch scenes real quick. Oh. Did I actually get a follower?
Did you?
No, I think that's just random stuff coming through.
It could be the tests that you were running.
Yeah, it could be all the tests.
Yeah. If you hit whenever I do the tests, I try to just do one unless I specifically need to test a multiple. Because if you tell it, oh, give me 100, test 100 follows for me, it doesn't know why you're testing the 100 follows. So if you're testing a counter, yeah, you want to test multiple numbers to make sure that it's working properly. But if you're testing just the pop-up, just test one. Otherwise, it's going to be like, it goes through the crescendo of everything it's supposed to do so you can see how it would behave, you know?
Yeah. There is something I wanted to... Whoa.
But like, test and test and test and retest and test more and tweak and then test again and, you know, get to know your stream overlay like the back of your hand.
So there's a thing that I'm still trying to figure out, but you see, so here is Destiny's logo, right?
Yeah. Merry Band of
So
Idiots.
There's supposedly a way to where I can incorporate a link
backwards
into this. And that way, if you're watching my stream, you could actually just click on it and it takes you to the link to whatever they want.
Yeah, now the thing
Destiny
is,
asked for me
you
to
don't
do it to her Discord.
You don't do that. I looked into it before. It was a bit over my head, and I had a bunch of other things to do, so I looked away from it. I can look into it again, no problem. Don't put that away yet. Put that back up in the middle. We got to fix that. It's backwards.
Oh, it is backwards.
Yeah. There you go. Now you can put it back. What was I saying? Nope, backwards again.
Why does it keep doing that? Stop it.
Gentle movements on the resets. There you go. Oh yeah, the to have a clickable like that, I think that needs to be done more through Twitch, I thought, because
No.
our
So
our elements that we put into OBS, anything that we do with OBS, it doesn't make it doesn't become an asset per se when we send it to stream. OBS takes all of this stuff that we're doing and just converts it to video and audio and streams it out to Twitch. So I don't think we can actually have embedded stuff built in through OBS. The way we embed stuff is on the actual platform that it's streaming to. Because that's what the viewers connect. The viewer's not connected to our OBS. They could be connected to our stream elements or our, you know what I mean? But OBS isn't where you build in like a coded link to click on that way.
No.
There's
so,
I think they're
from
called
what I understand
components.
is the same way that you do this, you would make a new overlay, upload the image into Stream Elements, and then when you're going through the settings over here off to the side, there's one that you can like incorporate a link. But I think it's through one of these other things, but you would be able to incorporate a link, custom widget.
Really?
Where you actually add a link in there and have it attached to this.
Do you see the setting there now? To just put in like www.google.com and just see if somebody can click on that and go to, well, I mean, that's supposed to be a link to the Discord, right? Like an invite link?
Yeah. Hang on. Let me get out of this one, because I was adding that in. Leave. And then you would make a new one. Yeah. I still have to figure out how to move the images in here. Like, actually add the images. Because I haven't figured out a way to add the image into Stream Elements.
Into OBS?
No, into Stream Elements.
Oh.
Hang on.
I'm not.
Let me
overly
switch
familiar.
scenes so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that would be better. Okay.
Okay, so what I did, let me leave here real quick, was I came and hit new overlay.
Yeah.
This is the new overlay.
Okay.
We're going to go in here and edit it. But then you click on the plus sign down here, and it says custom widget.
Okay, yeah, okay. I saw that, but I never tinkered with it.
Yeah, so the custom widget is where you actually get the link. So if you have a link to so Destiny wants to use her logo that's on stream.
Okay, we'll just open it up. Let's see what it says. Worst comes to worst, you just don't save it, you know?
Yeah. Or just go back and delete it, because even if you leave, it's still going to be there.
Your best friend will always be Control Z. No matter what you fuck up, most of the time, Control Z, all sins are forgiven. Even a few sins, if you had to go back a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, just try putting literally anything. Any fucking site at all. It doesn't matter. Like a Google site. Or if you got an invite link to her thing handy.
I don't have one to hers.
Oh, what is?
But
Okay, yeah,
I
that's.
can get one for mine.
I
real
can't
quick.
quite read that, but it already looks like it's over my head.
Oh, 1 second. I switched over to Discord real quick to come and grab that link. Channel. No, invite. I'm going to copy this. Alright, so that says https://front.google.com cc family equals monster rat :400 hyphen 700 style heat.
And then
class.
what's line 2?
Yeah, line 2 is class main container. Supposedly you can come in here and just add the link.
Yeah, see, what I know of... Okay, so I had another site before that I streamed on. This is not my first time being a live streamer either. But...
Hop in.
That one, in order to do anything at all with... I had to learn a little bit of HTML code. Literally only enough just to do what I had to do. That being said, I found a lot of it by copy-paste, like find somebody that already had the HTML code done, and copy-paste and change the parts I needed to change. So it might be as simple as replacing the HTTP in that with the one that you want. And try running it.
Well, I just figured out how to upload the pictures in.
Oh, yeah. You have a base... Stream Elements gives you like a... What am I trying to say? A library of your assets. So if you want to use any of your own assets in Stream Element stuff, you need to upload it to your main library first.
Yeah.
And that's where they'll get you on the cost, because you get up to a certain amount and you got to pay to get more storage space. But they give you plenty, I think. You know. I might run into some trouble when I try to rebuild all my stream into Stream Elements. But at the same time, I can trim that down by... Some of the things I can just permanently anchor together as one file before I send it to Stream Elements. Like if I know I'm going to leave my logo in this spot all the time, this is where my logo is always going to be on this screen, and I never want to move it, then I can just make it one file instead of having the two separate ones and build it as two separate pieces. It also helps for keeping your sources from being too cluttered, you know?
Yeah.
If you build your entire overlay, if every single thing there is its own separate entity, your sources is probably a mess, you know? But, like right now, mine is a total mess because I have so much shit on my stream. And then I trimmed it down by grouping stuff together, so at least it's sort of foldered.
Right.
So like, here's all my extras, here's all my loot overlays, here's my camera and game and the frames that are attached to those. And try to section everything off. But that gets tricky because you got to pay attention to your layers. Where layers are, you know, like
the layers are the biggest tricky.
I want my emotes and my little shit like that to go off, absolutely. And then if somebody does a channel alert or plays a blurb or whatever, I want that to be on top of your average little cheap, or your average free emote going out over my stream, right? I'd rather somebody who, paid channel points for a blurb or whatever, that should be on top. But then bits should be on top of that. But then gifted subs should be on top of that.
Correct.
But then what about when someone does a shout out? Someone does a shout out and then it gets totally blanked over by somebody's gifted sub. So let's resize and put them side by and have different piles that are. I'm always on my stream. I'm just not live half as much as the time I spend just kind of picking at stuff,
Yeah.
And how do you control your scene switching and stuff? Like, you have dual monitor, or?
Yeah, I have 2 monitors. I'm about to put a third up.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And then I just have in OBS, have it set to fade. So.
Cool.
I just
my controller that I showed you, that's Touch Portal. The Pro version of Touch Portal is only like $17 one-time payment. Well, 17 Canadian, so whatever that would be for you, I guess.
17 Canadian?
Yeah, not that much for you.
No, that's going to drop it down to like $10.
$12. Yeah, it should be fairly cheap for you, but it'll run on any mobile device. So if you've got a crappy, it runs on Google stuff anyway. So if you've got a crappy tablet kicking around, or even your phone.
Actually, I have a couple old phones that I could probably use just Wi-Fi for.
Yeah. Well, you can only connect one device at a time with Touch Portal. It'll only register one connected, But yeah, set up one of your phones on, like, grab one of those crappy phone stands at a dollar store, or stand it up against the desk, and you can have, like, my main screen. I've got all my scenes. I can go live. I can start recording. Hang on now. I can just show you. So.
Yeah, let me switch screen so I can see yours. There we go.
All right, so the buttons up at the top are. Hang on. There. The buttons up at the top. Yeah, hang on. It'll turn off in a second there. Okay, so the buttons up at the top are literally just readings of, like, here's. Which way am I trying to go with this? This way. Okay. Up at the top is just like my frames per second, followers, subs, viewers, how long I've been live. And then I can go live or turn it off. And then I've got all my scenes is the next row. And that button right there is to hide and unhide Chrome. Sometimes for when I show people websites or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest is all navigation pages. And, like, you have to configure it with your PC that you're going to use it on. But everything that I do with my stream in that sense all comes from Touch Portal. Like, my soundboard is Windows itself, just like basic Windows sound player, kicking in to play this one file poked away on my computer. And I just set Touch Portal's output into my stream and route it wherever I need to route it.
Sorry, I had to mute for a minute.
Oh, yeah, all good. Yeah, so Touch Portal handles all of that stuff. Like, I didn't have to download any soundboard software or anything like that. It did all of it with just basic Windows Windows Sound Player. And then Voice Meter Banana is what I use to control, like, putting the sound. The hard part was getting the sound to blend into my mic and get them both to play on the same channel together.
Mm-hmm.
That was the really tricky part. And I had to I had to actually buy another virtual cable plug-in. But it worked fine. So I technically got 4 virtual audio cables in my computer. So I can split my sound and send it all over the place. I need to look at that next. But if you just wanted to have sounds for your stream without it playing through your game microphone as well, Touch Portal and Voice Meter Banana. The total cost is.
This is what I got for my audio.
Is that Steel
Steel
Series?
Series?
Okay,
It
I didn't try playing with Steel Series.
It took. So when I loaded up my stream yesterday, I took the Steel Series.
Yep.
Had it all loaded in, and I had Stream help me with the volume controls when I'm in game. Around here to around here is better for in game. My microphone, I've figured out how to raise it, lower it without having to actually mess with anything in here.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
see,
and
my sound is not
and
split up like that at all. Anything at all, any sound that happens, if it plays on these headphones on my head, then it plays, like this is a Realtek audio driver.
Right.
Is what handles my headphones. And that's just set as a monitored sound source for my stream. So,
yeah, so you see how
you
right
talking, whatever noise if you started playing more music through your Discord, and then I started hitting sounds, and then I started getting Discord notifications, and anything at all that my computer makes in the way of noise routes into the headphones and therefore straight into the stream. So I need to be able to I want to split that up somehow so that, like, because if I'm going to keep playing COD or group games like this, ideally I'll find like a regular team, like here is my stream team, that when I'm able to set a schedule can keep that schedule with me, and we all play together, and I'll have it on Discord or whatever, but I'll be able to just have Discord on like a button that, like, you know, nope, Discord is muted for a second. You know, like if the boys are talking about something and I want to be dramatic about it, I can mute them, and, you know. So I need to divide my sound up now. So I'm also kind of looking at what you have there, because Voice Meter
So
Banana
I got
is
Discord
great,
and media.
but it's fucking complicated.
I've got Discord and media. If I wanted to, I will go over here and unmute your stream. Unmute. There we go. And then you should see it popping up. Yep, there it is. Popping up over here in auxiliary. So if I want it coming back through the stream, so there is an OBS in each one of these. Now, if I want your media coming through, I will just drag this other OBS over here. And it'll make a duplicate of just a minute.
I get you.
Like right now, your sound is coming right here in media.
Yeah.
If I want, so you see how it's only popping up on the one side?
Yeah.
We'll turn you up, and if you keep talking, this will be coming through the stream, so you will be able to hear yourself coming back in just a minute.
Okay, so just wait for the echo. Waiting for the echo.
And I just heard it come back through. Waiting for the echo. Coming through
I didn't get it on my end that time, but either way, I see what you're getting at. Like I think that's basically the same thing that OBS is doing. Like these, because you have like Discord game, whatever that blue one is, in the middle, and media.
This one?
Yeah. What's the blue one say in the middle?
Game. This one's chat.
Chat. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I assume you can set. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. You can set 6 different things to be monitored, or did it pick those for
Yep.
you? Okay.
I can set 6 different things to be monitored, but if can you hang on? What can you see?
Because this is the same software for that's because Moments. That's how I clip. Whenever I myself want to clip something for editing or whatever. Moments is how I clip stuff. I have it set to the plus key on my my numpad on the right side of the keyboard because it's right next to the mouse, so I can like literally take my hand off the mouse for a second and just tap the edge of my keyboard with my thumb to take a clip. So I have SteelSeries running anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So if I could put my sound onto that might work, as long as it'll let me. So okay, explain these little boxes that you were just dragging them around, and I didn't quite follow what you were. So what does that box say? I can't read it.
This one says OBS Studio, so pretty much.
Okay, so
OBS Studio
those
on
are your
3 of them.
sound destinations where you're gonna send the sound to.
Correct.
Right.
So the one under here, this is the Discord. This one is the media. So this is actually my web browser.
Okay.
Let's turn both of those off so they're not coming back through the mic while we're having the conversation. But I can either mute them here, or I can go back to my web browser and just mute the web browser. So if I wanted to have music playing in the background while I'm streaming, I could actually have music playing in the background and you can't hear it.
Yeah.
Because all this stuff on this side is what's being broadcasted through the stream.
Yeah, see, I had to do if I divide my audio, I'd have to divide it on OBS. And and it's the same thing. Like I can do the same thing because with OBS, with your sound sources, you can set to monitor only, or broadcast only, or monitor and broadcast. But the difference is it's a whole lot more clicking. Like when you're live and something's going off with your sound and you need to adjust something, that looks a lot more fluid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could do it with OBS, but it's like, click here, go through my audio sources, find the one that I need, click that, open its options, go to here, click on this.
Let me stop screen sharing, and then I'll screen share like my whole OBS, and then I'll show you a trick that I found out by watching a video.
Cool. I'm gonna change my stream title to just chatting.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Can you see my whole OBS on there, or just the OBS screen?
I still see GG right now, or the SteelSeries.
Hang on. You're supposed to be. I'm trying to get it to where you can see the whole screen. Oh, that's why. Here we go. That's what I was trying to show you.
Nope, it's still. Oh wait. Oh yeah. No. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, this is my whole
Okay.
OBS screen.
Give me just 1 second here. I at least want the stream. If somebody comes looking for Fortnite action and they see this, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just chatting. All right. Cool.
So you see my audio mixer down at the bottom.
Oh yeah. Well, if you can see my stream because my display is shared, this is Voice Meter Banana, and it is an unwieldy behemoth and a nightmare. But like, here's my mic. This is this mic right here, and then over here on hardware input 3 is where my soundboard stuff actually comes in. And then both of those are turned on to channel 3, which is cable B. And then I had to set cable B as my device in Call of Duty. And then that gets it out to Call of Duty that way. But then I have to also take cable A as well and set it as an independent audio source in OBS, because otherwise I won't be able to control, like, where is it? Right there, soundboard to stream. Right? So when I hit my soundboard.
Sadly, yes. But
Otherwise, you guys wouldn't be able to hear it because my soundboard only goes through the same channel as the mic. So, like my sound settings are so all over the fucking map. It's ridiculous. But for the most part, when I turn on my system, like if I'm not streaming, for me to know what sounds I'm hitting on the soundboard, like if I wanted to act along with it or something, I need to have OBS running, or I need to also send it out to channel A, to my actual speakers. But if I play it this way, it's going to be doubled.
Finish him.
Right.
Right? So when I'm not streaming and I'm just playing around, then I need to have A on so I can hear what the hell is going on with my soundboard. When I'm streaming, I have to have it off. Once that's done, that's it for Sound Meter Banana. It doesn't control anything else on the stream. After that, everything is, well, audio-wise, everything is right here in this little audio mixer. But I have like a pile of sources. There's so many of them that they have their own fucking folder. You know what I mean? Like audio. So many fucking audio sources. So as much as I don't want to, I kind of feel like I need to literally just unplug and unhook everything and put it all back piece by piece by piece.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, I'm going to have something doubled or something. Yeah, it's just a fucking mess. Now, I do have Restream. I have a Restream account, which I've been looking at probably turning back on again. It'll let it'll let me stream to one platform, and it'll send my stream to multiple. Because now affiliates are allowed to multi-stream again. Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had that set up before I was affiliate. But it's just so damn hard to grow on YouTube. I don't have any other social medias. So, but one thing I did like Restream for was for live testing your stream. Because when it goes to the Restream site, there's nobody there seeing it other than you. But it also gives you another thing to fucking monitor. Because now, well, what's going on? Is my stream lagged because of me? Because of the Is it my system? Is it my internet? Is it my home internet? Is it the Restream connection? Is it Restream to one of the other ones? Is Twitch having a bad server day? You know, the list goes on. And I need chocolate covered pretzels. It's chocolate. You can't have any. My treats and the bag they come in sounds just like his treats and the bag that they come in. So, of course, I try to have anything for myself, and my fur baby is up my ass sideways for kitty crack. So, you need the video. Cutting that video audio. That would be... Where would I go for that? I would go to probably Flixier. Yeah. Yeah, so like this was actually from, this is the YouTube video for DMX. X gonna give it to you. Oh, that's the other thing about my audio settings. Like, just then, that was playing on my television and not through my stream. I also used the basic Windows volume. So, like, I had too many spots I had to go around and tinker with my sound sometimes. And it's not fine-tuned enough control.
I was
Anyway.
trying to get around all that, and that's when I found the Steel series.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have
do all in one.
I have Steel Series running anyway for clips. For, like, personal clips.
Yeah.
So,
And are you looking at my OBS?
no, I was just going to show you. It's FLIXIER.com.
Hang on. Say that again.
FLIXIER. Flixier. That's the site that I use. It's got like stupid pro version, this, that, whatever, yada, yada, whatever. Take the video that he gave you, drag and drop in, and then just, you don't need to worry about the video setting or anything because you don't want the video anyway. So just drop it in and go straight to export and just save file as audio. And it just spits out an MP3 for you. Like when I need audio for any of these sound bites that came from a movie or whatever, like Inigo Montoya.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya.
Like trying to find that sound bite without the video was a nightmare because I couldn't find a nice clean copy of it. It was all squawky or staticky or whatever. A lot of times, the best place to find your audio for those little clips and stuff is from the source. Go find the video. Go find somebody that just cut that part of the video out, and they have the Inigo Montoya compilation on YouTube. And Flixier, if you can see this is... I wouldn't use this for building compilations. I haven't played with it enough to know what it's capable of It seems like it has a few, but I've downloaded thousands upon thousands of free transitions and stuff for Power Director. That's what I use at home. But, you know, if you want just a particular part of the song, you drag it around, find what you need, and just cut and get rid of all the shit you don't want, and then there's your sound file. And then just export.
Got you. And I did it wrong. I did it for the video, not the clip.
Now give it a good listen though after you export it, because there's a couple sound files that I have that it almost sounds like they put in an audio watermark, like an extra little sound in there as like the free version, but I'm not really sure. Because it could also be the source. Because I have some pretty fucking weird and random fucking... Like, it took me a month to find this one.
We've got a problem. We have so many problems. Which one do you mean at this moment?
It took me forever to find a clean copy of that audio clip. It's from a random part of Secret Life of Pets. You know? And not one of the parts that's, like, a lot of people... clipped, or you know, all the best scenes of Secret Life of Pets. Yeah, it didn't have that scene.
So does it clip a whole minute, or does it only clip so many seconds?
What, you're looking at Steel Series? Oh yeah, hang on, let me go back and see what you're looking at here.
Hang on, I have to...
Oh, it's all good. You were looking at Steel Series, were you?
Yeah. So, let me go back to Steel Series.
Yeah, see, where I'm using a display capture is showing my mouse moving around too. But I think when you're using, like, Discord has its own capture thing built in for, and like you can tell it to remove the mouse. That's a setting I've seen in a couple weird places.
So, as you're looking at my OBS, I have the blurb audio, my game audio, media, microphone, and then stream mix. In stream mix is what's going to show you all this OBS in here. And stream mix is going to be each one of these that I have turned on for the stream.
Yeah. Because that's the problem, is we kind of need to... I feel like we still need some of the audio controlled by OBS. Because...
Yeah, and you can still control it here in OBS.
Because there's audio we have to feed to our stream. Yeah, that menu right there. That's how what I have to go into if... Anyway. We still need to have control over the audio we send out to them, but we need control over the audio that we have. Like, we need independent audio, even though it's not often it comes up that I want independent audio. But I feel like it's a case of paranoia that I want to have it there just in case. Like, I have a button on my controller I can hit and just tap that and bam.
Everything that is the headphones is what's going to be coming for me.
That's because this microphone is completely handled by OBS. It doesn't go through any of my other sound settings.
That's fair.
You know, it's literally microphone, USB cable, computer, OBS, total control. End of. This mic doesn't exist anywhere else other than in OBS's settings. Otherwise, my computer just thinks it's a unused mic.
And this is how I got all the audio coming in.
Hang on.
And it's all individually tuned to its own location.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I get you. You have your bars vertical on your audio meter. That looks like it's easier to read.
Yes.
that genuinely does look easier to read.
So if you want to change it to vertical, click the little, hang on. Okay. Click the little 3 dots and then vertical layout.
Huh. Well, aren't you just pretty? Yeah, that's a lot easier. And like I've got like audio output capture. If I delete this, it's muted right now. It's completely off. If I delete this here right now, it like no sound on my stream will work. Everything
You don't have to delete it.
Or well, if I but what I mean is now it's just an extra thing. I don't actually understand what this audio output capture audio source is a mystery to me. I'm not sure why it's there, when I put it there, what purpose it serves, because it's muted and it doesn't seem to affect anything at all. But I tried because I was like, oh, it must be an audio capture I set up that I don't need to use anymore. So I got rid of it, and then no sound would work. And I was like, okay, undo that, and then my sound was fine.
Yeah, look. You see all the ones that I have?
I can see it moving now when you talk. It's my headset. But for some, I don't know. So that's why I want to kind of gut out my sound setting and redo it. And what you're using, and let me go back to your thing again. What you were using there for SteelSeries, that I like the look of that. That looks nice. It looks a lot like the touch portal. This is how I set touch portal. Right?
Yeah, so with all this,
here's all my pages.
Not all of this I'm
all
using.
The buttons.
It shows all this in there, but I'm not using all of it anymore.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I have dead channels that don't really need to be there. And, like, honestly, it's the visual clutter. I want less clutter in front of me and less...
If you want that one to go away, click the little 3 dots. Let's see. We're not using blurb right now, so I want this one to go away. Just go and hide it.
Yeah, but it's
you still have the rest of your
it's
stuff.
still there within the settings. When I go to other settings, I'll still see that one as an extra option. Like, I want to actually trim it down to, like, when I look at OBS, I'd like to see game, Discord, chat, blurps, you know, like, just those, by those names, and everything. Right now I've got like a pile of different sound settings, and half of the stuff is playing, like, it's playing on 2, and I have to mute 1, but I can't get rid of either. And
so
you know what I mean?
I needed to rename the blurb one. After I found out which one was my blurb one, I renamed it.
Yeah. But the problem is,
I did the same
like,
thing.
for me, for example, my headphones, like I was showing you earlier, is playing through twice.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't figure out why, like, not playing through twice, but it exists twice as an audio source. And I can't get rid of either one of them. And, like, everywhere, in every menu, it's there twice. And I just have to mute one or all my audio is doubled up. So I do, and it works fine. But at the end of the day, it's 2 options with, you know, practically an identical. When I only need one, it's more clutter on my screen. It's more clutter within the settings. And the more I can, again, single system stream, you know? So the more I can trim this down and have this very simple and clean, the better. You know, even once it's all set and done and I have everything condensed as possible, I'm going to take the time and pain and bullshit to make sure my layers are all set and then start grouping up stuff so I can keep it tidy, so when something does go wrong, I can really quickly go, oh shit, that's not okay. Click here. I need blurps. I need this blurp. I need that, you know, or I need extras. I need overlays. I need blurp overlay. You know, make it visible or make it invisible or whatever. Easily find stuff instead of having a gigantic list to go through. It's kind of indexed, organized. Because I'm kind of running out of buttons on screens. Like,
so I finally figured out what that audio capture was for me, and it was before I got the blurps. If you look right here, audio input capture 6.
Yep.
We can actually just delete that now because I don't need it.
Yeah, see, and that's exactly what I tried to do. But on mine, for some reason, whatever way, because I had my sound settings done, and then I tweaked this way, and then I tweaked that way, and then I tried changing this over, and I don't know if I properly switched over a setting, or if I just got it to do what I wanted it to do, but it's kind of doing it backwards, or whatever, you know? So now that I know roughly what I'm doing with my sound software, and what I need to divide and split and whatnot with my sound, now I'm looking at, now would be a good time maybe to gut out my sound, like basically wipe out that part of my stream entirely and my whole system, redo my sound under better control, like one and done from scratch, not I got half my sound working this way and then I switched programs and then I got half my sound working that way and then I sent half of it. Let's do it all from one and done, you know?
Yeah.
So I need, like,
and
same
you can
thing.
do
I was
all that in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, because that looks a lot more.
See the mic right here? You have a mic setting over here off to the side.
It's more visually intuitive,
and you can make it how you need to.
Yeah, see, it's more, well, for me, just the first setting. That's the big thing for me, is that first page you were looking at there with just all your different sources. That.
Mm-hmm.
Visually intuitive. I have a visual representation of where things are. I can grab those little boxes and drag them around, and they're, you know, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
That looks a lot more comfortable to play with than this.
A lot smoother.
Look at this.
Yeah,
like,
I saw that.
Right?
That's a bit of a chaos there.
Like, hey, if I knew anything about audio.
So part of that is what you get when you click on the individual ones. So if I wanted the gaming,
and I would like to have that
it.
fine-tuned control. Like, a buddy of mine really knows sound, and if I ever get him over to my place, I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, sit down and tweak my shit. You know, like,
so
take a look at this and put your little personal touch on it to get everything nice and smooth for me. I would rather be able to give him that fine tune, but for me, I need the easy drag and drop like you were. I like that.
Well, here's the best part. With this, he doesn't even have to be there. See this little share button right here? I can share these audio settings with you.
So I could open up Steel. I could open up my my Steel series. Okay. I saw they had like a social type thing. Here? Okay, right on.
You can pick the game that you're playing
and set your audio settings.
Optimize it
for particular games. Want. Yeah.
Correct.
So a little louder in COD for the gunfire.
Yeah, if you wanted to set it as gaming, just gaming itself, then you can tune yourself. But if you want to, I've been mainly playing Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah.
So I clicked on Modern Warfare 3. I went into the game. I was playing, I had the audio coming through my headset and through the stream side to see how to fix it. But I actually had to turn the stream on to go into do the actual tuning, and it helped to having people who came in and was like, that's too high or that's too low.
Whenever possible. If there was one thing, if somebody was ever like, what's the one thing you'd love all your viewers to know? I would like all viewers everywhere to know, if something seems out of whack with a stream, tell the streamer.
Yeah.
Mention it to us, man. Like, because half the time we have no idea. Like, the amount of times I have done entire games on a full cam screen. And, you know, y'all are trying to watch DMZ, and that's what you see. A little itty bitty screen, and my face, zombie, unstaring, unblinking, at the, you know. So, yeah, like, by all means, if you ever hear or see anything out of whack with streams, tell the streamer. Like, I always try to tell you guys, you know?
So let's
You
go
were playing
to
one
Game
day
Report.
and you were really quiet. I could not hear you at all. And I was like, hey, buddy, I can't hear you. You were like, oh, tweak, tweak, tweak. Oh, yeah, this was alpha. Okay, yeah, cool. And then everything was fine. And so many people will let us sit there for like an hour.
Yeah, for no reason.
No audio. I played, God, I think it was a couple days ago. I was 2.5 hours live, still on my AFK screen. Like, brutal. Nobody could see shit of what I was doing, obviously. Alright, well, you have definitely converted me on... Well, at the very least, I need to take another look at this. At Steel Series.
Steel Series?
Yeah.
So, like,
I'll be honest, I was skeptical because they popped up out of nowhere on my damn computer. I had a Steel Series keyboard a long ass time ago that I love. It was a modular keyboard, but they stopped supporting it, and I'm still kind of butthurt about that. And then all of a sudden they had this Moments thing on my computer taking up hard drive space uncontrollably until I figured out how to control it. So I was just kind of skeptical, but that audio looks like a really clean way to manage audio.
I myself have been trying to figure out what it is that I wanted to see when I had my audio, like what I wanted to hear and stuff like that. So, hang on, I'm trying to fix this. Is this it? That's not. I moved some stuff around, and now game capture.
Okay, I need a drink, like, desperately. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Ah, that's what I did.
What, Dex? I'm not feeding you right now. It is not supper time. Okay. Snack on, water grabbed, pretzels nearby, bowl packed. Alright, hit me, Joker. What are we into? Oh, you got like...
So,
that's... free to escape. Right, I was trying to place that logo.
yeah. I was trying to move from just chatting screen to the game scene so you could actually see more of what's going on
Oh, yeah.
this.
I get you.
That way you're not trying to squint to see anything.
I'm half blind anyway, I'll still squint.
Well,
but thank you, I appreciate it.
yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, you can come through here and see, I didn't do anything with the media. But you have an equalizer. You can choose what type of thing you're looking at. Are you looking at a podcast? You can set it for podcasts. We're having a conversation. We can do this as a podcast. So you set your media to podcast. Okay. And then when you come back to your mixer, and look at your media, now if you start talking, it may raise how far up you were coming when you were coming through the first time. So go ahead and start talking.
Hello.
Yeah, you see how it's almost peaking out now?
Hmm.
But I had it set to default, so it was just playing straight all the way across the board. Now, if I come back to media and I change this to music or something like that, you're going to be way louder than... So, let's see. Deep bass. Now, we'll come back over here and go ahead and start talking again.
Start talking again.
Yeah, see, even though you didn't really peak that much, you're still way louder in my ear.
Okay.
And if I turn you all the way up,
then what happens?
And you stop blowing the eardrum out. But
okay.
But all this on the left-hand side is what plays in your ear. I can set you guys and the music and everything how I want it, how I want to hear it in here.
Independently from how it's going out to the stream.
Correct. And then when it's going on to the stream, that's when I need you guys' help. So, is the music too loud? Then I would come over here to the auxiliary, because this is where my music was going to be coming through.
Yeah.
Because
now you can do it. Can hear. I also do it sometimes with recording with OBS. I honestly just click that little start recording button down at the bottom right, and fire off whatever I need to fire off, and it just saves it as an MP4.
This one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I click on that and I do whatever shit I need to test, and then I can watch the playback.
Where do you see a start recording button? And then right there.
Yep. I use that for testing too.
Another thing I use for testing is studio mode.
I need to get in the habit of using that more, but
you can actually test your own audio. Because in studio mode, this is what, on the right-hand side is what people are going to see.
Yeah.
Or no, left-hand side is what people are going to see, what people are going to hear. This is the preview side. The game scene is what programming I have running right now.
Yeah.
If I
no, it's the other way. It's program is what's live out to your viewers now, and preview is what you're working on. So then when you make your tweaks and then you swap them over basically.
Right.
Yeah. So you can make changes without those changes happening live on the stream. The problem is, OBS for me runs on my second monitor. My second monitor is a 32-inch television, but it's only 720p. So it actually has less screen space than my gaming monitor. So when I go over there, my layout is all kinds of... Well, I have my layout set for how I need it at 720p. So when I put it over on 1080, it looks kind of funny. But I don't have the screen space at 720 to have the studio mode running. It's just too much of my screen. I need a better monitor than a 720 for all the other shit. And then I need a third monitor that I can put into portrait mode for chat.
My monitor that I have hooked up now will be the one that's going to be flipped into portrait mode. It's in HP, but this one is mainly for like... This one's more like an office type monitor. The monitor I have here this is my old gaming monitor, 27-inch gaming monitor.
Okay.
I'll be hooking it up, and it'll be like what the stream and everything else is running on.
Yeah.
The HP iErase is going to be portrait mode for Discord and crap like that. And then I have my 32-inch Samsung curved monitor that I play on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right now, I also have my 65-inch TV hooked up to my PC. I could also use that as a monitor, but
I think the next thing I'd like to do is probably get voice mod working. But I also need to buy the pro version of it, assuming I can get it working.
Got you.
I'd like to be able to have like an announcer voice and stuff, you know? Like somebody gifts some subs. I'd like to put a little flair into my microphone when I'm talking, you know? Hit some dramatic music and throw in a little echo, you know? And I've debated a synth pad.
Debated a what?
A synth pad? One of those like touch pads like for DJs? But what is that really going to do that I can't do with Touch Portal anyway? Problem is I can only use one Touch Portal per computer. So basically by the time I get to like the bottom of the rabbit hole, it's basically saying I need to go buy a second computer and turn it into a two PC stream. So it starts off as like a little tweak, turns into I need $3,000. Like fuck.
Yeah, I was looking into a Stream Deck, but I like the tablet idea.
When you buy the pro version of it, you get unlimited pages. Like you can only fit, well, I shouldn't say only, but there's 111 buttons you can fit on a page. And then you can have unlimited pages. So you had to bear in mind, you need a way to navigate to those pages. So like right now, 4 of my buttons right now on my controller are used for navigating to the other pages and back and forth and whatnot. And then one button on every single page is just a stop button to just kill all sound playing out of touchboard. So just in case anything's going wrong or whatever, or I hit the wrong sound, I can instantly just
4 o'clock?
no, stop. No 4 o'clock, you know?
Yeah, I think this is a way you can do pretty much the touchboard thing as well.
I'm sure there's other versions of it out there. I like Touchportal because it has built-in plugins for OBS and for Twitch, and it behaves as its own soundboard, you know, without needing any extra supporting software, because it just uses what Windows already has.
Mm-hmm. I have to turn off the auto clip because I was playing multiplayer the other day and it was clipping.
Oh my
all
God!
these clips here?
Yeah.
It got all the clips of me getting my head blown off.
Yeah. I can't get the. I've tried tweaking it this way, that way. Auto clip for COD just is not working properly. Like my kills, I can't get anything to auto clip when I kill somebody. Like nothing.
It'll work for Battle Royale. It will work for. Oh, hang on. Can't remember how to turn the auto clip off. But the auto clip will work for Battle Royale. It'll work for multiplayer. Does not work for DMZ.
I think it's a toggle switch up top, isn't it?
See, I thought it was here, but it says no game detected. Let's see. Here we go. Auto clip, and then just turn it off. Yeah, so it's in the settings. I have it set to Alt S for clips, and these two are clips that I actually took myself.
Yeah. Do you have the numpad on your keyboard?
I do.
I find plus, the plus key on the numpad, super easy to hit with my thumb off my mouse hand. Like sometimes, depending on where, because my mouse and keyboard are pretty close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on where my mouse is at the time, sometimes I don't even have to let go of the mouse. Just flick my thumb out, tap the key, and clip taken. And then I put screenshot over on tilde to the left of 1, just above tab. That stupid key that nobody ever uses for anything because it opens consoles. Okay, I think my pogos are ready.
Your what?
Oh, I made pogos. I'm gonna go off live. I think. I've had fun, but I'm gonna words. I'm gonna stay in the call with you, Joker, but I'm gonna turn off my stream. I think. Thank you everybody who watched. I hope you've enjoyed our clumsy attempt at a tutorial on figuring out how streams work. It's been fun. It's been real. We should raid somebody. Who's live, Joker? What is even going on here? I have so many of the wrong things open.
I'm here. Open another. Let's see. We have...
Woody's live. I usually go for somebody playing the same thing I started playing.
Which one's Woody? Deli meat?
No, well, we have different follower
okay.
lists, right?
Yeah.
Or you
I
know
don't
what?
have Woody.
I rated board last time. I think I'll rate board again this time.
Oh, bored as fuck? Yeah, he's live.
Yeah. I just gotta go all the way back to this. This is why I need this on a separate fucking computer. No, that's my stream info. We want that.
So an easy thing for you to do is /raid and then type out who you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm way too visual for that. I need to do it the other way. Alright, thank you everybody who watched. I hope y'all enjoyed and learned something. And I will see y'all back again tomorrow. Hopefully I'll actually play a few more games this time. Alright guys. And if you're not already following RegDB Joker, go give him a follow. Thanks again everybody, and until next time, make good choices.
Never make good choices.
Always make good choices. That's just my thing that I